The Brads. Hello. I feel like my voice is same as that guy from the Batman.
Eating breads stream soon?
I hope not. I ate too much bread today already. Nope. To be honest, I was lazy, so I cooked some sausages and put them into bread. Okay, 40 seconds until ads are over. I just oh, baguette, nice. I found out that I can actually buy a frozen baguette with how it's called. I forgot the name. With garlic. So we just unfroze it, then put into oven, wait for like 10 minutes. And you have a real nice garlic baguette. And about that, will it find me a bread wizard? Wait, that's a channel. Okay, that's not it. Wizard. Bread. Song. This one. Do I have sound enabled? Wait, where's the sound? Routing. Okay, the sound is there. Wait, right now? You got an ad? Ad's just over. You should not get an ad. Good, because they should be over. I love it. I like that move. Whatever that frog is, I don't know why it's there. Super cool stuff. Oh, wait, why am I getting my own notifications? Weird. Okay, the notification had this song. Nice. So yeah, that's super funny bread song. Also, I found a new AI called Crayon, which is free. It takes some time and you need to watch ads. I mean, you need to watch ads surrounding the stuff. So you don't actually watch an ad, you just click, wait for 60 seconds while it generates some amount of images. And they're like ads surrounding it. So, but I created few asteroids for myself. And I also tried to create a starbase or a space station. And I have no idea how to make it properly. So I guess about the starbase is gonna be some sort of a hassle. I hope my friend artist will actually make it properly. I also have no idea what I was doing yesterday, but I know that I finished something. Oh, I can load the level. Good. And one thing that I changed after the stream, like one input, was that I actually don't. So I'm cleaning the scene data stuff every time I save. But the custom data are not cleaned up. So if you need to clean the custom data, it's probably... Huh. Maybe before the save, let's also provide the custom data. So you could clean it up if you need to. Where's my persistent save game stuff? So here, in this method, I'm not providing anything, but I could provide a custom data. So that if you wanna, you can delete whatever you need to delete from it. Yeah, that can work. Because scene data is cleared every time. It's gonna be empty. Can I actually call empty? Okay, erase value. Is empty, remove, reduce, resize, clear. Okay, removes all elements from the array. This is resize with the size 0. Okay, removes all elements. Yes. Let's use this one. Okay, now I need hopefully last. Oh, there is the config manager. And I have a config manager. It's not a config yet. Good. So I need a config thing. So function ready. Let's have few constants. Const. Config file path. It's gonna be static one. We don't need something extra, so it's gonna be user settings.conf or maybe settings.ini. Pass. So the next thing, I need a reference to the file itself. Hello, Brax. I tested the game. It works for me. So I played. I played the tutorial, kind of tutorial, and the first kind of tutorial match, where you be getting matched with some random stuff. The game, I don't know, it feels somehow visually it looks better. I don't know why. Maybe because I played a lot of mobile version of it, of the Arena Breakout Infinite. Or maybe because I played a mobile version. Now I like the actual game looks pretty amazing, but I'm not sure if it got better. By the looks of it, the streams and stuff the player played, it's actually way better. So, I mean, I'm not playing on mobile anymore too. I played for a while, then I stopped. I don't know, because, yeah, I have no time to play. I usually, after the stream, I do some stuff for the stream or for the company or for the game, and then I go sleep. I haven't been watching like anime and other stuff also for a while. I'm like, sometimes I got hooked now because of that. I'm getting hooked to some doom scrolling stuff, which I hate absolutely. So I will try to not use YouTube unless I will be using it for educational purposes, for my own videos and channels, or for the, how it's called, for the stream. So when I'm streaming, so then I can try and use YouTube. Maybe for that I can actually buy YouTube stuff. I'm not gonna play Baldur's Gate with anyone. At least, okay, I know some people that I can play Baldur's Gate, but yeah, sorry. That's not the game. Arena I can play, and maybe I will play. I'm not the stuff, so. By the way, I launched the arena and my PC got overheated, I guess, because it started trying to make a flying away noise. Like, you know, engine turbines. Only Act 1? Wait, Act 1? I think it ends in the fortress. Okay, I'm not sure actually. I beat Act 1, I guess, once and that's it. I know that there are only 3 acts. And the whole gameplay is around like friends of mine who played the game fully. I mean, from A to B, from the start to the actual end. They told me that their first playthrough was around 100 hours, 120 hours. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do, and like they just like explore, you know, enjoyed the game, basically. Okay, I have no idea where it is. I think like maybe I should try and start playing solo. I mean, like, not the previous Baldur's Gate actually had some benefits to it if you play without company. I mean, solo, so you don't have your party members with you. They actually they stay in the camp. So you speak with them, and then they're sorry, I will be on my own, and you solo whole game. I'm not sure what that means, tactics. I know that there's only one option that I definitely disabled, and I actually recommend to disable it, is that randomizer. So I forgot how it's called, but basically what it does, if you throw too many ones, then it guarantees that you will throw 20 and in reverse. So it optimizes the roll dice. So you won't get like many ones in a row, or many tens in a row. And I'm not reading that. I'm lazy. Config file. Can I have it as a? Is it like config? Wait, that config manager. That's me. Maximum health increases. The most temporary companions as well. Most changes are between, with many boss enemies seeing larger boosts. I don't see the benefit of it. I mean, not that it actually matters that much. Oh, okay, so that's just as a difficulty level. Okay. Okay, is config file a file? Oh, okay. I kinda enjoy the stuff when you have only one save, basically. Or the hard modes, like hardcore modes. When you die, that's it. So you can't like restart the game. But yeah, I don't know. One thing about the Baldur's Gate, which I kinda hate, and I think like some people don't understand that, or like so they didn't try to find fun in the option. Like in the actual one playthrough option, how to explain that? Like one save option, let's say it like that. So throwing once, like failing in something in the game, is also part of your adventure that you should encourage and embrace and like grind through that. So because like there are like many stuff and attempts that you can do. For example, you will throw. So yeah, you will basically. Oh, okay, I didn't throw that. Let's reroll. I wanna see what's that. I wanna reroll. So I wanna see what's in that case. What is that chest? Let's reroll. I mean, of course. So, but it's still, it kind of, it shapes your adventure. As if, for example, if you would play with game master and then you somehow throw in one, and this is part of the fun. I mean, everybody will point at you and make fun of you, like, hey, you throw a one, let's see what happens. You are shooting a bow and now you shoot yourself in the leg. How that's even possible? Ha ha ha. Stuff like that. So yeah, it should be part of your adventure. And thankfully, Baldur's Gate actually still allows like throwing ones in a row. Be it is a fun adventure kind of stuff. So yeah. But I saw like some people, like I bet many people actually reload and throw again. Divinity is pre-shaped adventure. So in that game, I don't actually bother that much if you don't throw success every time. And you don't actually have that much of throwing there. I mean, internally in the game. So I wanna actually create the game. Wait. Config manager. So ready. Function. Create config. Config file dot new. It probably won't show me anything. Let's copy this. But yeah, I kind of still want to play the not only Baldur's Gate, but I was speaking about Arena Breakout. I'm scared that I will need to buy a new PC one day. No, a game is fine, absolutely fine. But I just scared a bit. First of all, I need to clean it up right now because it started to overheat, which I don't like it. I have no idea how Ryzen works, so yeah, I'm not. Next time I will probably just go look what was on the market and take whatever is like price adjusted to me. I thought about it. First of all, I have some money to spend for that. I'm not sure. Maybe I will actually buy PC for my company because I can do that. It's gonna be game dev and streaming PC, so it's specifically for the streaming part and stuff. Yeah, Intel has its own problems, but yeah, for example here, like I'm scared about the actual overheating stuff, because I have that stupid cooler. It's water cooling, but when it tried to fly away, I touched that and it was like hot physically for my hand to hold. The actual, not the cooler, but I forgot, the radiator actually. So, and I have that air stuff that radiates the heat away. It's stupid. It's basically broken. So from time to time I need to drop some oil in that, just some lubricant, so it would actually spin quiet and without extra heat. Because when it spins and if there is not enough like lubricant and when it's like incorrect, it's not loud. I mean, I actually don't care that it's loud. It's not the problem in itself. But the problem is that it starts heating when it tries to overheat itself, basically. So when it overheats, it starts spinning drastically to push more air, but because it spins a lot, it kinda still overheats itself. So the processor will go down, but the actual like spinner will heat up. So it's gonna be louder, it's gonna be worse every time, and at one moment it won't actually spin in the required spin notch. I don't know. So it needs more power to spin it up, basically. So that's what I'm saying. So I need to open it up. I need to drop some lubricant extra and hope it will be good for the next half a year. I can actually buy a new one, but I cannot find the one that would fit, kinda, with the same characteristics, which is mind-boggling to me, because this one is quiet and high-speed RGB fan. I don't care about the RGB part. I care mostly because it's like speedy. And I cannot find the same speed fans that would fit, I guess. I mean, I need to search for them anyway, regardless. Okay, I need to return that file. Okay, so also let's not save the file. Wait, I don't need the path for that. Okay. Now let's have function called load. Wait, should I have a load config? Config file. I should not have passed. Can I close all other tabs and then I can open this like this? Okay. Yeah, I'm more scared right now about my streaming PC because it cannot hold the stuff, and I wanted to start streaming with camera when I can, of course. But right now I have only one camera, and the second camera won't work because I don't have the USB 3 port, and the one that I have does not have enough power, or the camera is not enabled. I have no idea how to test it. I can actually test it right now, but it's still scary. Oh, okay, I'm unshaved. I don't want to stream unshaved. That's kind of my own internal rule. And I cannot keep it because I hate shaving. I mean, I'm lazy to shave, it takes time. So maybe I need to start watching something while shaving? I don't know. Okay, that's a loading code, yes. Okay, let's click this button. You want to write your change to a file, you have to save the changes with save. Oh, there's save encrypted even. Oh, oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. Pam pam pam. Why there's so many? I thought I copied last. Yeah, I thought I copied super last and that. Also, where's the music again? Hello, music. Okay, music is back. Score data. I don't care about the score data. So this, and then Okay, it loads the file. It loads the file. Now, if the file didn't load, ignore it. If the file didn't load, then I create the file. Create default config. Default config. And let's maybe not create, maybe populate. Populate. So this is gonna be void. This is not gonna return anything, and the config will be config of type config file. Good, so I don't need that too. So here I'm loading the config, which will return me a file. So if there's nothing, then config equals, wait, then I populate default config. And then I do loading if I need to do. Load config file. So config file equals, let's make it private. Wait, why for each section? Okay, this is just an example. So why it's red? Because it does not return anything. Return config file. Wait, config, return config. Good. So that's the default data. Oh, yeah, they have 2 players. That's why. So let's have audio. Master. Gonna be 1. Value can be everything. Assigns a value to specified key. If either the section or the key that do not exist, they are created. Passing a null value deletes the specified key if it exists, and deletes the section if it ends up empty. Okay. And what type of keys I can store there? Are they string? Are they all string? Okay, not all. Okay, the stored values are identified by section and the key. So it can be a vector, by the way, so good. So 1.0 master menu sounds gonna be 1.0, also audio. Now config dot set value audio Background also gonna be 1.0. Okay. What all other configs I need to have? Okay, maybe should I have a separate like click for the mute? I don't know. Okay, let's remove that. Now load config file. It loads the config file. Now let's maybe have some functions called get section data, and section gonna be string. Then back I'll get a dictionary. Save, wait, config file. Wait, let's actually make it private. I don't want anyone have access to it. Dot get sections, get section keys of the section. So it returns a packed string array. Of all defined key raises an error and returns an empty array if the section does not exist. Okay, so it needs to have a section. Can you return that? Will it get converted? But it returns only keys. What if I need the value? Okay, so they actually go get config, section name, and the score. Maybe I can define sections manually. Like audio settings, audio, like other stuff. Also, why the hell it's here? I need to load this. Also, it was CFG. Let's have CFG then.
Allow me to show you something.
Oh, Monster Hunter World is on sale. Oh, because maybe the new one is coming out. By the way, I know what one of my next games can be. Like this fast, simple ones. Multiplayer ones. Wait, Nova Drift, I heard about it. Roll Cult of Lamp. Okay, I'm not gonna bother myself with that. Okay, I cannot get the second data.
This is the end of side 1 of this record. Please now turn it over.
Okay, let's have nothing yet. Because I don't know... Wait. But it returns the config file. Oh, because it does not exist. Yes. Okay. So I will have the config file. I'm not saving it yet. Because nothing was changed and there's no reason of me to change the config file. So... I can try and have a ref counted nodes here, like create new script. This one gonna be called audio settings, and that's gonna be ref counted. I can make it a resource, but there is no actual... Wait, if it is a resource, I can change that internally. But will it update the actual audio sound? Yeah, why not? I can also have a note for that. So I can make config manager as an actual node that will have access to the audio and change the audio settings. Yeah, but yeah, what the point of changing them here if they're not gonna be saved? Yeah, no point. So audio settings, let's just have settings. Export, well, I actually don't know why they are exported. There's no actual reason for that. So export, and I need a name for them. So master. That's gonna be float. That's gonna be 1. Do I need those? Menu, float, 1, and background float equals 1. And I will name you because I need you to be named. Class name. Audio settings. Good. Now, hello, Mr. Bong. Today, Arena Breakout is out. Oh, there's... I actually forgot that there's actually I can use a AI for the music generation, but okay, I'm actually like shy about it, and like because I'm dumb. I played. I was thinking in chorus for like 12 years, maybe more, probably more. And then I actually was in the music school for like 2 or 3 years learning the stuff. I played a clarinet and piano, and I have no knowledge of anything like that. So I know the solfeggio or whatever it's called, like something like that. But I have no actual knowledge. I don't have that feel. Oh, nice. I want to start again. I started the clarinet because the sax in my music school was after the with the nerve, yes. Basically, the clarinet sounds like that. You play the nerve because it had that. I don't know how to sing in English. It has that a thing on top of it that if you have your lips incorrectly, then it makes it super noisy sound. We call it kicks. So you did a kick when you try to think. So it basically your lips were too soft and you didn't like hold properly the. I don't know how to call this thing. In Russian and Latvian it's mundstück. So and if you call it improperly, it actually makes super noisy sound and it actually hits the nerves, especially when you're learning. Oh my god, I knew that my neighbors were pissed. Yeah, I mean, many instruments probably do that if you don't play them correctly, but yeah, I was also like kind of young and I did not have a proper... I didn't eat properly, so few times I almost fainted because, you know, the actual air instruments are hard. Yeah, but you shared the link, sync.beethoven. I found the free, this stuff, Cryon. It's free AI for image generation. At least it generated me few space stations, asteroids that I probably will try to use. One thing, like to use it for free, it asks to actually show the ads on your screen. So it will show ads and sideways. Ads do not prevent you of actually generating images. So they use good model, I think. That's perfect. Oh. They were hoping you practicing your instruments. But yeah, I feel sad that I never finished the school and stuff. I never learned. Because it was like, I went there for fun, not for actual learning. So, because some of my friends went there and was, oh yeah, I want to choose, so I will be something. But yeah, for that you need to actually go there and learn. And I did not practice and learn. Sadly. And I couldn't like force myself because like, yeah, it was sad. It was generally sad. So I know solfeggio, I know how to pronounce it properly. A tiny bit, but not like the actual music stuff. So I hope the AI can actually help with that because I know some things that are like what I want to get. I was hoping that I will actually use AI to draw after my drawing, to play music after my initial play. So I will randomly pick up the sounds that I like and then hey, emphasize on that, like make it better or make it longer at least. So and it would do that. I have a guitar, by the way, right now nearby me. I was actually thinking maybe, I mean, I clicked your link. It's open right now. I will check that definitely. Wait, it's another browser type. Let's open it in this browser. At least they allow the mail login. Maybe a bit later, because right now I have music in the game. I don't, and I paid for it. Long time ago, but yeah, it's still paid music, so I have all rights. But I will try that because I mean I will have many other games. I wanna try to have some music done by Sonic Pi, and there was another instrument kind of stuff. I forgot how it's called, that allow you to generate in the web actual kind of 8-bit sounds. I forgot the name. Not only 8 bits, but like the low kind of pixel arted music, pixel art, but in music. And try to use those sounds. Also, I know what the next game is gonna be for me. If I will make it. When I hope when, because I will finish this one, and yeah, the next kind of multiplayer game that can be fast implemented and probably fun, like a dueling game, basically. It can be just that physics game. Also, like I could learn AI there. I'm not sure how can I do that. Okay, load. Let's probably access to the dictionary. Let's have a dictionary here. So data dictionary, and then I will master equals data master. Come on. Menu equals data menu, and background equals data background, and function save should be the same. It should return the dictionary. That's gonna be return master then menu, come on, and background. It's gonna be background. Why it writes background automatically? What the hell? Don't do that. Okay. So I have now loading and saving. Oh yeah, I forgot that load config. Let's have also save config, because load is reserved word. I keep forgetting about it. You kind of override it. It will fully work, but still, it's annoying a bit. So let's have var audio config is gonna be audio settings. audio config. Let's call it audio settings. Yeah, and I need somehow to load that. Or no. So if I'm going to populate, then I'm not gonna do this. I will go audio settings equals audio settings dot new. Now I should have already good file. So for key in var settings equals audio settings dot load config. Wait, that's to load. That's save config. I need to figure out the naming. So right now that's a dictionary. So I know that's a dictionary. Wait, wrong button. Now for setting in settings config dot set value audio, then key is a setting, yes, and settings setting like that. I can also replace that to the key. Okay, so here I will have all the audio again from the file, which is completely fine. Screen resolution and everything else I'm not gonna bother with right now, just an audio. So how to change an audio, how I can do that. Okay, do you have any examples? No useful examples. Okay, so let's have a signal here. Signal changed. Wait, do I have a signal by default, like changed? Yeah, I will probably need. Come on, ref counted. Method. Okay, only descriptions. So maybe in the object I have something. Enumerations, constants. There are no signals. So there's no changed signal. Okay, no signals. Good. Changed, and I need key. How do I know the key? I will know the key. Key value. Key is a string. String, and the value is a value. It should be variant. Because it depends. Now let's have setters. Set value. So master equals value. Ah, maybe it needs to be a node, by the way, not ref counted. So master equals value, then changed dot emit master master obey your master. Okay, why it's moved? Menu, background, background. Good. Why it's... What's wrong? Oh. Good. Should be good. Okay. How do I get a link to the audio buses? Audio, wait, there's audio settings. Okay, audio settings, that's me. Audio bus. There's only audio bus layout. Where am I? Reggie versus Ender 3. I need that. What is this? Load resource with init. Okay, that's not what I want. Godot for audio settings. Audio system tutorial. Audio buses. Will you show me how to change them? Okay, that's about layout. I don't care about bus layout. Just when you create a new bus with reverb effect and pipe it through the music bus, any audio that plays in this bus will get a reverb effect. Okay, I don't care about the reverbs and stuff like right now. I'm care. Actually, I think I had this video open somewhere. Okay, how do you get it in code? Show me. Good. Music. Oh, there's actually sound effects. I need that. Okay, good. On speech, whatever changed. I don't know who should be connected to the audio settings. The menu or the settings themselves. Okay, options manager, write options. Sound manager set. Okay, so he has that. He has specific manager for that. Good. I have config mesh. So I'm doing the same stuff. So he changes that automatically in both places. But when you load up, how do you... Huh? So your option manager still knows audio server set bus volume. Thank you. Audio server dot set bus volume. Oh, it knows the bus index and bus. Okay. Show me more of your code. Set music volume, music bus. linear to dB. Okay. What is this linear to dB? Linear to dB. Let's have master, I don't know. Okay, global scope. Converts linear energy to decibels audio. This can be used to implement volume sliders that behave as expected since volume isn't linear. Okay. Slider refers to a node that inherits range such a... Okay. Audio get bus index master. They actually provide me a thingy. Also, I don't like that they don't tell me the values of that. Okay, anyway, let's put this one here. Okay, its range must be configured from 1 to 0. Okay, good. Okay, get bus. Why it's right? Because the slider value. Okay, because I need to put the master value. I don't need that. But before that, let's make master equals. Is there a clamp? Clamp float. The value minimum is 0, maximum is 1. Boom. So I need all of that everywhere. But here it will be menu, here it will be background. And it's also a string name. Why does allow actually makes it strings, not string names? Let's have it like that. I'm not sure if it actually impacts the performance. It would be nice to check, by the way, one day. But if it tells me to have it like this, I will have it like this. Okay, when I'm loading, it will work. If I'm unloading, yeah. Maybe let's just get config and set config. Yes, I'm not figuring the load stuff. I will just get config and set config. So let's click this button. Okay, maybe let's click this button. Bus index, send, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna play with buses like technically. It just simple sound effects. So on my config manager here, I will get config because I'm not saving and loading. Yeah, get config. That's it. Okay. Now, when it is done, I technically should have audio settings. Yeah, this one populates that. So it returns the new config file with, okay, I have a config file. Dot change dot connect. On value on config value change Can I bind here, or should I bind after that? I will bind here. So function, I should have section that is a string, then key that is a string, and value that is a variant. Also, I don't know why it's like that. Value change dot bind audio. Radio. That's radio. Okay, my nose is itchy. Okay, onConfig value change. I forgot where the bind does that. Bind 3.4. Okay, returns a copy of callable with a number of arguments unbound. Wait, that's unbind. I need bind. Hey, come on. Yeah. Copy of callable with one more argument bound. When called, the bound arguments are passed after. Okay, so in here I will config set value. Section, key, and value is value. Config file. And config file.save. Config file path. Yep, that's the only place where I can say I will be saving. So that's an audio config. Now I can have options for the audio technically. Also, let's add a new bus called sound effects. SFX. Why is it like this? Yes, it is like this. I'm getting config, so I'm populating that. Yeah, let's go to the menu. I don't care about persistence. There was actually a menu. Let's close everything and even asteroid. So what I need to open the scene called option menu. Do I have? Oh, I don't have option menu. So let's open the main menu. Main menu. How it looks. Options. Okay, I have an option button here. So go to script. On option button clicked. Menu manager. Show options menu. Save menu, and here let's have the same stuff about the options menu. Options menu. Options menu. I don't have that yet. Can you not open that? Can you navigate me to the file? More tomatoes flying. Main menu, pause menu, save menu. Let's have an options menu. Create folder. Options menu. Where it is? Here it is. Let's wait. Was it the pause menu? Okay, pause menu sounds good enough. Let's copy that to the options menu. Oops. Oh, I cannot copy that. Okay, can I copy one? Copy path. Copy absolute path. Copy. I cannot copy. I cannot just copy. You can't just take and copy the menu. It's impossible. So I will create a manual. Create new scene. It's gonna be called. Should be user interface. Let's keep it like user interface for now. Options menu. Options menu. Okay, that's it. Now let's add the script. It's gonna be options menu. Good. So I have all of that. Now let's go to pause menu and open it. UI canvas layer. My mister. So I actually don't know like what the hell canvas layer is and who is the control. Okay, let's see the control for now. You are a part of canvas item. For all GUI controls. Adapt its position and size based on its parents. Yes. And why then the pause menu is canvas layer? And now the used for independent rendering of objects within 2D scene. Maybe for that is drawn in one specific viewport and cannot be shared between multiple viewports. When using multiple viewports, for example, in a split-screen game, you need create an individual canvas layer for each viewport you want to. Okay, technically, I can have two viewports, one for menus and one for the game. But okay, let's play with that later. I know that my pause menu works, kinda. So I will have same, but with everything else. But first of all, copy that to the options menu. Then it can be closed. Good. So now pause menu show how are you? Copy the structure. Can I copy all of that? If I I don't know. Because I have no idea how it's gonna be shown when they spawn it in. Anyway, let's just paste the stuff and experiment with that. So first of all, let's rename the label. Options. Also don't like the pause menu of, like, it should be pause. I don't know how those menus are called. I can have anything there, so yeah. Maybe I should have, I don't know, little name, whatever. So let's close the pause menu. I'm not gonna use that anymore. So options will be yeah, I will figure that out. Anyway, I'll need a button to go back. So basically this will be go back. Good. So I care only about my back button. That all of that can be done. All of that can be done. I need only back button pressed on. Back button pressed. Let's actually copy that and go back button pressed. Good. No queued, no sound effects. Also, all of that can go away. Actually, this also can go away. About saving the game also can go away. So, and on open, this also can go away. Oops. Okay, let's remove all of that. So on back button pressed, it will go back. So where's my menu manager? I will get options menu thingy. Options menu, and now everything should work from the box. Okay, open pause menu has met open. Okay, the load, how the load is shown. Main menu is here, but if I click create menu, okay, if current menu view free, current menu equals menu instantiate, add child. Also, let's do get parent dot remove child current menu. It just so it would disappear from the screen before anything happens. On scene change, yes. Now, what about options menu? Create menu, pause menu, open pause menu. Wait, that's escape button. Yeah, that's if I click UI cancel. And if it's unhandled, okay. But how the start menu works then? Wait a second. Oh, start button. Main menu, show, save load menu. Create menu. And it creates the menu. Okay. Save load menu. Help me. Oh, okay, I'm back pressed. That's how I do back button press. Oh, I like that the actual name is same. Yeah, the problem here is that I don't know where I should go back. I can technically have two different menus, and that's gonna be easy cheat. So I will have one with back menu, which show like go to the main menu, and the second one will be different. But I'm curious how it will work. So right now, let's just try and click buttons. Start, back, options, and it crashed. Why? Back button pressed. Oh yeah, because it's still called exit button. It should be back button. I hope. I hope. Pause menu. I don't need that. Main menu manager, options menu here, and the audio. Yes. So back button. Oh, it restarts the music. It should not. I think. Maybe I should have all the menus here. So that's a main menu, and I will have all the other menus here. Yeah, every menu is its own scene, but also, why the hell I have an error? Okay. Weird. Removes node. When node is inside a tree, this method sets the owner of the removed node to null if the owner is no longer in the ancestor. Okay, let's remove that. It worked without that. Okay. I don't know why that error is there. Yeah, I just don't like that the sound is changed every time, so... I guess when I go back to the menu manager and show main menu, it actually creates the main menu. And when it gets created, it changes the music. So the load menu technically can have different music. And every menu can have technically different music. Which I guess is not a problem on itself, but would be nice to have it not like that. But for now, it will work. Screw that. I'm working on the menu, so I don't need those buttons. Animation tracks? Weird. So, options. Now let's go to the UI and try to figure out something. So, attach a node. What do I need from the node? Control. What can I have? Maybe some container with a word like audio. Maybe panel. Okay, let's have a panel. That's gonna be here. Now you will get a label. Wishboard audio. Wait, panel. So I probably need to have a box. Then I need to have a panel inside. Show me containers, containers. Can I have a base class for GUI containers? I can click Control click panel container. Container that keeps its shell controls within the area of the style box. Okay. So how do I use that? Container that keeps its shell in the style box. Useful for giving controls an outline. Style box. But what's the difference between panel and panel is a GUI control that displays a style box. Wait, do I have a... They're both control item. Maybe it should go inside, I don't know. Let's see how it should be. Probably not. Okay, I don't see that I need that thing. Okay, let's delete that panel. I have no idea what the difference between panel and panel. Maybe the container is actual container, that's it. So now let's add I forgot how they called range, scroll bar, slider, horizontal slider. Yes. And for some reason you are not. So I need the vertical box. The box container. Boom. Audio. Audio. This audio? Nope. Let's add another label. Screw that. Label. Yes. Or maybe it can be horizontal box, not vertical. So let's add a scroll bar, panel, scroll container. That's a flow. Where's the horizontal box container, by the way? Oh, maybe I had something written there and I didn't see that. So horizontal box, and you both go to horizontal box. Let's say master label. It's gonna be called master. Should be called master or maybe main. I don't know. So horizontal box should be stretched. Then you should be small, and then you should be expand. Yes. Okay, why you're not vertically centered? Oh, because can it be centered? Okay, looks good enough, I guess. Wait, I could click another button. Okay. Now duplicate and duplicate. So this one gonna be menu. That one's gonna be background. Maybe just music. Let's call it music. So let's call it master. It's gonna be menu container. That's gonna be a music container. Music. Maybe let's reorder that. So I don't need those numbers anymore in the end. Good. Can I have that label here outside? Like here. Yes, I can. Okay, so... Oh. And they're different sizes. I think they... I don't know. Should they be equal size? All of them. If they're stretched. I also may show their size on the right. Okay, if I do this like a vertical stuff, can I... Let's try another node, the one that kind of text stuff. Where it was. They had that kind of... Oh, there's a tree, by the way. A set of 3 items. Interesting. Can I have that? Now, item. Okay, so it can be any item, basically. So let's duplicate that and add it to the tree. Wait, tree is not part of the... No, it is right now. Okay, tree. And tree is invisible. Okay, why it is like that? Okay, column. If true, column titles are visible. Item list, vertical list of selectable items. Okay, let's actually read about the tree. Open documentation. Can I create item manually, not by code? Create an item. What the hell do you create? Using 3 item objects. Trees are built via code. 3 items to create the structure, so single root. The single item of the tree. So okay, that's... I can create it only by hand. Technically, that's good, because depending on my configs, it will draw it automatically. But I cannot configure that as a menu. So I cannot right now figure out if it's gonna be good or not. And that's an object, so it's not even a node. So okay, let's not use the tree right now. Let's stick with my music stuff. Okay, I wanted to have another node like vertical list of selectable items with one or multiple columns. So I wanted to have it as a list. It would have 3 columns. So I hope you're not created by code. Provides control to label supported with different every item list. So clip contents, allow, add icon, item, add item. Okay, so and it will have integers, so you cannot add them manually, I guess. Selectable items with 1 or multiple columns. The item supports single line, multi-line, set, pop-up menu, tree. Okay, you can adjust the timeout duration by changing GUI timers incremental storage max interval. Okay, so that's also a wrong thing, kinda, as I understand. So I won't be able to add anything to it. Let's say if I will add this, it disappeared. Yeah. So the tree and the item lists are not usable by hand. So let's add something else. So I should go to the containers. That's probably the difference. And I have grid container, box container, flow. Contains shot that splits 2 horizontal and provides a grabber for adjustment and split ratio. Okay. Margin. Sub viewport, a container used for displaying the contents of sub viewport. And there's the grid container, of course. Why? This is graph edit. Okay, that's a graph. Nice. And there are box containers. Okay, so let's try with the grid container. Give me a grid layer. So I need 3 columns. And I will add this. Then I will add this. Also, I have no idea why it's not extending itself, why it's on top of the vertical box. Oh, yeah, okay. I understand why. So, and let's also duplicate that as a value. Okay, perfect. So master label, master, maybe a label, value, and slider. And that's gonna be called label. Maybe name. Bus name. Bus name.
She tells me she appreciates everything I do. Well, I tell her I think she's
So if I would duplicate those, I will get many thingies. Now question, can slider actually show the numbers also? Mix value. Yeah, let's have tick on borders. What the hell is that? I don't know. Oh, there's tick. Okay, nothing changed. Tick count. Number of ticks displayed on the slider, including the border ticks. They are uniformly disturbed value markers. Okay, let's make them on, and let's make them 10. Why it looks so ugly? Okay, I don't know. Editable, scrollable. Step 1 page value. Rounded. Okay, layout. Okay, that's about the layout. I don't care about it. So I cannot show the value. So I will be showing the value on the right. Maybe divided by 10. Can I make it? Is it int or not? That's the question. That's a float. Good. So you can be floated. So you will be from 0 to 1 with the step 0.05 like that. Save. Page size used mainly for scroll bar. Scroll bar slang, okay. Value. Range current value. Value will be 1. If true, the mean value is greater than 0. Okay, rounded to the nearest integer. Nope. Yellow greater. Nope. Okay, so that's the slider. So let's name that master bus name, master slider, master value. This one will be menu bus name, menu bus label, label, yes, label. Come on, how I made so many mistakes in one word. Menu horizontal slider. I clicked F3 on accident, not F2. Menu value. Good. Save. And now 3 more. Music bus label music horizontal slider and music label. Save. Okay. So 1.0 8 level scrollable. Yeah, I need those settings. Can I copy just the setting? Copy node path. Copy as sibling copy. Okay. Can I click? Okay, I cannot. Can I click? Okay, I cannot click the range documentation. Okay, let's then change everything manually. Bus label is gonna be. Wait, that one gonna be master. That's one is a menu. Menu slider is on. From 0 to 1. Steps gonna be 0.02. I set 0.05. Yeah, probably the dynamic one would be better than this one. As an item list where I can actually set all the items. But yeah, they won't be in one. Not rounded, page value, edit. Oh, the value itself will be 1. Okay, so it's always 1. And here will be 1.0. Music. Here will be music. Slider from 0 to 1, step 0.05. Value also 1. Music label. Music value. This one is music value. Menu value. Okay. Technically, this is it for the menu visually. Now let's assign that. So I need only sliders technically, so let's get to the master slider. Then let's have it as just a master slider. So I didn't think that I would need to change that so soon. The master slider, now master slider dot value changed dot connect on value changed. Okay, let's have a function like that. New value, float. New value of type float. and the bus name. Okay. Okay, weird. I am binding that, so it will get called and it will change the value. I don't need the bus name. I can just directly change the thing. So also let's have a var audio settings of type audio settings. So audio settings equals config manager dot I need audio settings somehow. I can also react to the actual bus, event bus. Have specific one for the changes in the settings. Probably let's not do that. So config manager, let's go to config manager. Get audio settings. Let's have public stuff a bit. Function get audio config. Get audio settings. Audio settings. Return audio settings. So, and in the option menu, there's gonna be get audio settings. Now here I will go to audio settings dot what to change. Master equals load. On master value changed. I don't need to bind anything and verify anything, so that's it. New value. Good. So let's have another 3 things like that. Oops. Come on. Okay. So I will duplicate menu slider and music slider. So master value change I will also duplicate. Good enough. Oops. On master, on menu, on music value change, so it's gonna be background. Yeah, let's actually rename the background to the music. It's gonna be menu background audio. That's gonna be music. On master, on the menu, and on music. Okay, now let's go to audio settings. I will go music. Class name gonna be music. Wait, everywhere it says master, by the way. Don't need that, don't need that. Master menu music. There's also one sound effect, but I'm not gonna add it right now. Okay, so technically this will work. Here I'm getting that file, I'm setting the new values, everything should work. So right now let's also have the values here. Boom. Menu value, and music value. So master value dot text equals new value string. Menu value dot text equals string of new value, and here music value dot text equals string of new value. Good. Okay. So let's see how my stuff works. The music became quieter. So if I go back, exit, now if I start, it should be quiet from start. Okay, it didn't load correctly because... Okay, changed is not here. Because audio settings are not set yet. What? Oh yeah, okay, so that's the default thing. Now I need to load them back. Load config file. So if I have a config file, then I should populate the stuff. Okay, populate the file config. That's not it. I need probably populate Okay, let's go to audio settings and let's have a class called abstract settings. So I will where this show in file system. Oh, this is here. Okay, so new script abstract settings. So I need that to have only two things. You're gonna be a ref counted. Create. Good. So let's copy that. And I will call you class name abstract settings. bus. And here it returns dictionary. Good. And also it needs to have a changed signal. It can be, by the way, copied from here to the abstract settings config. Like this. So now I can copy this, I can close that, and I can go here, and this should work now. Perfect. Now in my options menu, I don't care about the default stuff. Where it is? Config manager. Yes, here it is. So populate default config. Default config, and I'm giving it config file. Wait. Yeah, I have a config file here, so let's maybe also ask him. Oh, you follow. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing config for my game. For at least for the audio. I can save it, but I cannot load it because I forgot to actually write the load config system. Will do right now. Almost done. Okay, so when I'm loading, if the file is like I failed to load, I need to load everything. So let's do it by hand for now to actually see what can be in separate function, kinda. So I need to set audio settings and everything else, kinda. So how do I do that? I need this regardless. But the problem is that I need also to set the values. So if it's loaded, I need to provide the config. How to explain that? Yeah, I have loaded the stuff. I need to extract from the config file the default values and set them in the audio config settings. If I found the file. If I did not found the file, I need to create the file. Okay, let's think one scenario. So there's no file. I'm just starting. Good. I'm creating the audio config settings. Some settings. Right now, those are like the audio config settings. And I need them to populate my default config. So I probably, yeah, I can give those values to I can give config file, I can give audio settings, and I can give a bus an actual like group name. So let's say it's gonna be audio. So here I will be waiting for config file for the audio settings. No, it's not audio settings. It's abstract settings. Why does it not help me? Oh, because it waits for the actual file. So settings, not file, just settings, and then the name. How it was called? Section. Section will be the first section. String. So str, yes. String config stuff. Then I don't need this one because it should be created elsewhere. Then I go to settings and I get the config from the settings. abstract settings, and yeah, I need that settings. Let's call them as. And then this section will be this. Good. So this can go a little bit below. Good. Then this audio should go in as the first audio section. Okay, I've got an audio section. I've set an audio and it's populated. And then I return the config. Else means that I got the load file. So yeah, technically I need this audio file regardless. Now everything is done, then I get default values. Else, if I load it, I need to give audio settings. It's like the config file. Okay, let's have another function that's gonna be called function get section as dictionary. Maybe just get section. Why not? Get section. And let's give the section that's gonna be a string, and the config file is gonna be a config file. Of course, config file, yes. Then I should return the dictionary or the emptiness. So var result should be dictionary. I actually like this approach, dictionary. And here I will return, yes, dictionary. That's gonna be a result. Okay. Why are still red? I don't know why it's red. I know. It literally says why it's red. Okay, so now I need to do for key in config dot get sections get section keys, and I will give the section here. Result key equals config dot get value section key and default is null. Okay, so but it will populate that. So now audio settings should be get, actually let's make it private, get section audio config. Wait, audio settings dot set config. Okay. Now, technically, oh wait, I'm loading the file. So this here should go here. Regardless of what I do. So here I will change that. Wait, I'm populating it. So it's empty. So I need to return, basically. So if not okay, I should do a bunch of stuff and return. I should not set config if it's default one. Okay, if I revert, if it's okay, I should set configs and stuff and then return. Okay, so regardless of that, I can return here the config. I could also do else. Actually, yeah, let's do else. I think it's more. The question is like, what can be more readable? So error. Wait, else. So now I can also change that. So if it's not okay, if it is okay, I will do this. If not, I will do this, because more often it should be okay. You changed something, think you have full config, and that will work. So right now I have only one config for audio. Let's see if it gets loaded. It did not. Okay. So config file. Because config file is not set. Oh, it is not set yet. Because I need to assign that. But I mean, it's a singleton, so I can ignore that, and I can. Yeah, okay. Let's do void, and yeah, not a great style by me. When you actually use static variable, so config file. But who cares? Except me. Config file. Config file, config file. Is it it? Yes. Okay, it sounds quiet. Options. You poor. Oh yeah, it may be loaded correctly, but it did not load in this menu. So let's go to my options menu stuff. Yeah, it's by default it's 1. So if it loads, it needs to figure out how it loads. Options menu. I'm connecting to the stuff. So before connecting to the stuff, I need to load the stuff. So master slider dot value equals audio settings dot master value dot text equals. Can I have a function, small function for that? Let's have a function for that. Yes, it's a little bit annoying. Function update value, and I need. What do I need? I cannot tell, like, update master, and it will update the master. Yeah, it's impossible because it has a master value and then it has a text. So a slider and yeah. Okay, so master value dot text equals stringify this thing here. Wait, but like stringify, can it have Prince 12? string to var. How was the actual changing the string? Damn it, I forgot. I forgot how it's called. Formatting? It's called formatting. Format. Converts formatted string that was returned by var to string. What's the difference between var to string and just string? I don't know. Anyway, can I try this approach? Percent, and here I will write percent string, maybe float. But was it like 0.1 f? I don't know, let's check that. Anyway, master slider, set it, and then connect it. The next I should do same with the menu. So it's gonna be menu, menu, menu. And same is gonna be with the music. Actually, I should have checked that it will work and then do everything else. So music, 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 menu, menu. I could have just typed it. Okay, so let's just start and see. I could add an extra enter there. Okay, it is set. And it is shown. Okay. It's louder. Exit. 0.0. 0. 0. Save. Okay, why it's not showing correctly? Okay, debugger. They changed is declared but never explicitly used in the class. The parameter data is okay, let's have it this way. If it is then prefix it with an underscore. Okay, if I prefix it with underscore, will the audio settings be able to access it? No. The problem is that it needs to subscribe to that. This is so weird. Maybe let's have not the signal like that, but have a function called emit changed with key as a string and value as a variant, void, and here we'll call change.emit key value. So here I can do emit changed manually. Technically I can call the function every time of myself if I wanna, but I don't wanna. Okay, that's one of the ways of doing the stuff. So how the hell I can print that stuff out. Print. Oops. Print. Yeah, it printed 1.0, so Godot for string formatting. Is it string formatting? Okay. The percent operator of the placeholder is replaced with the desired. We are waiting for Godot. Okay, so placeholder always starts with string, true, false, string format. Another way for the format text, namely string.format method, it replaces all of the key. Okay. Multiple placeholders, yes. Oh, they actually use space. I actually don't use space. I don't know why. Okay, so a decimal number. Dynamic. Path to the right, path to the left. Okay, before V or V set precision to 0 decimal places. It can be followed up with numbers to change, padded with zeros. I can, of course, maybe show the percent. Yeah, let's have this. So multiplied by 100. Wait, but that's gonna change the value. So yeah, but I am showing the text. Everything okay. That's only for text. Okay, so text will be multiplied by 100. Okay, why it shows me the thingy right now? Show it as decimal. Actually, 10. Let's have 3G. Okay, so now it should be better. Oh, nice. Okay, it does not impact the music. Probably because I renamed the bus, and the music is played in the different bus. So I had some audio manager somewhere. Yes, yes. Audio manager. There's actually menu sound manager. What the hell is this? Play, hover, play. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a global menu sound manager. That's the one that makes sounds. So good. Here I'm loading audio stream. ISP name stream. Oh, okay, so they are configured in the somewhere. Actually, let's close everything. Audio manager here. Background. Yeah, the stream is changed, so wait, stream is not changed. Stream will be set. But the boss is not master anymore. Boss is music. And let's rename you to the music audio stream player. Music. I think background was better. Nah, but not gonna change that. Also, like, I super hate that I cannot just replace that. Like, F2 on the variable. Okay, it will be smaller. Okay, it works, it loads, it starts the game, it saves the game. Oh wait, I don't have settings here. That's called options. Let's have the same settings in the pause menu. So pause menu. What can I pause? Let's call it options. 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 Let's call it options also. Options. Good. So right now I don't have options button used anywhere, so let's have that. Options button dot press dot connect on options button pressed. Let's create that thing. Function. Okay, now I have that button. The problem is that technically I can open the menu, like the options menu. So menu manager dot open show options menu. So, but if I click back, it will return to main menu. And it also displayed incorrectly. And yeah, now I cannot display the menu. And I cannot go back to base. Sad. Okay, why it was shown like that? When they call show, wait. So it already loaded. It's already loaded in the screen. I can have on menu manager thing called back. Open pause menu, create menu, function. Go back. Void. And here I should create the menu that was before that. Okay, whenever I'm creating the menu, let's try to save. If there is a current menu, let's have a previous menu. Var previous menu should be also node and should be null. Okay, so here, if the current menu is set, then the back. Oh wait, can I know the name of the menu? That's current menu, that's a node, but I need to know its C. Oh, hydrate and posture check. Oh my god. Oh my god. What should I do? My hand hurts actually. Stretching. And also drink. Also the ads. Damn it. I'm curious, like, what if I'll have ads, let's say, like, 2 times an hour? Will the snooze button snooze them for longer? Because right now, the default one is once every, like, 3 times an hour, like, so once every 20 minutes. 1 per hour means that the ad will be 3 minutes long. But I'm curious, like, if I set it like to be automatic, will the snooze button work as a? How much the snooze button be worse? Because right now the snooze button actually gives you 5 minutes extra. So, like, I mean, right now, like, I have the default options, but I'm trying to click the button manually every time. So I would have 3 minutes and then 1 hour without an ads, which I think, like, you could be totally fine. But yeah, the global problem is that snoozing button gives only 5 minutes, and sometimes if I wish to have like longer period without the ads, like extend that, the snooze button is not enough, because you get only like 3 snoozes per. So like 3 snoozes per stream, and they're restored like one snooze per hour, I think. Okay, back menu. If I have a current menu, also, like, that's a packed scene. So previous menu scene. Let's call it packed scene. Can be null, I guess, because it's resource. Yeah, resource is also an object. Okay. Okay. So back menu. Is it called back menu? Previous menu scene. And I have no idea which the current one is. The new one will be this one. So I'm setting that. Okay, let's have also the current value. Screw that. Let's not think about it. Current menu scene. That's gonna be a packed scene that also equals null. So copy the argument equals current menu scene. And here current menu equals menu. Okay. So I open up, I close up. I know the previous one, and if I click go back, I just go back. So in the pause menu here, I can go back. So let's try actual options. Okay, here it works. Now the question how it will work here. So escape shows the pause menu. Oh, but the pause menu is different. So menu manager, pause menu. That's the pause menu. Now if I click show options, it got replaced. And it also showed first of all, why it showed the main menu. Wait. No, here, yes, create menu. Wait. Oof. Options menu. Oh, menu manager. Yeah, it should be go show options menu. Yes. That's how it should. And show options menu on itself, the options menu. That's gonna be options menu. It should go back. Yes. Yeah, it would be way easier, I guess, if I had one global menu per everything. So where it is? What is moved? This control visible. Where's the position? Oh, I was hoping to find that the position is changed. Custom minimum control. Okay, so it does not have a position. Okay, what if I'll tell the options menu to be... Okay, what the layout does it have? 90% full rect. Okay, that's a full rect. And the pause menu. I don't know what the pause menu is. I'm having menu boxes. High, cooler, and I figure out the new game that I will make. I mean, yet another game that I will probably try to make. Simple enough, just to learn networking a little bit, and it may be fun. There are like simple games like that already. I will call it calculated or something like that. So the general idea would be that, so there are two guys or like two tanks or something. So one on the left side, second on the right side, and you have like 30 seconds to make a shot. Then they shoot. You see how they shoot each other. Next round, you have another option to shoot, so you can change your kind of direction or shooting stuff. So every round you just decide how you will shoot, and as a result you will see your tanks automatically shooting from time to time. Also, you will be able to build around you. So if you see that the opponent shot like directly at you, you will set the wall. So the next round, the guy will see that his shot is actually getting blocked. So on the third round, he will try to shoot something extra, so the first shot would, I don't know, change direction, something like that. So there should be modifications each round for the previous actions. That would kind of like relay on the previous actions of you and your enemy. And it should be like simple and physics based. Like simple, generic networking, Godot networking, so. But right now I'm trying to figure out why my menus are changing. Here it has canvas layer. Yes, that's what I thought about. So one of the ideas is to actually have a scorched earth like globally as like a regular one. So the chat actually types the how he shoots and what he shoots, and then we kind of annihilate each other. But this networking part is maybe like boss fight or 1v1 or something. Important part is like to disable the games. If I'll have them on screen, like as over screen, the important part would be know when they are allowed or not. For example, if I'm gaming something and like there's high action, you probably should not draw your game over me. So there should be buttons like that for that. Okay, so I have a back button, but I cannot test it. And this is... Okay, the question is, like, what will happen if I convert it back to the control? What's the control? So, save. And this will be change type to control. So 2G, now it's in the center here. So let's start. Here it still works. Wait, it was pause menu. Yeah, that should be another menu. Yeah, here it still works perfectly fine. But the options menu go nuts. Why? Maybe because options menu, okay, because the menu itself is centered. Can you go default? Okay, if I'll have this, how are you gonna react? Same, and here you are not centered. Okay, so sad that I don't see the active value selected. So that's an option. And here the position is different. So how do I move that? Can I reset the position? Transform. And what button was to change the thingy? Okay, Control Shift Alt doesn't work here. I remember that there was a special button. Okay, maybe here, this one. If it's selected. No? Alignments. I don't care about alignments. Okay, maybe like this. Yay, yay, look at that. But it worked. Okay, it flies because the, yeah. I'm not pausing the background. Actually, I have no idea what I'm pausing. And why the back to base doesn't work. I guess I disable it on purpose. I don't know why. Maybe because like while I was loading the scene and clicking this button actually breaks the stuff. So, oh, escape doesn't work anymore. I can't open my menu back. Why? Why? Oh wait, maybe. Come on. Okay, why escape stopped working? Who captures that? Maybe the button. Maybe if the button is focused, then it is being captured. Okay, let's remove the menu. First of all, let's test that the menu is at fault. Start, load, escape, options. Okay, if I exited in that sense is incorrect. But why? Maybe because the pause menu gets destroyed and it should stay. No, it's not here. So if I click escape, it creates it. If I resume, it works. Oh, look at that. I can click back. Yeah, okay. This is super weird. Pause menu. Show me the code. So somehow it doesn't call pause and pause. So yeah, that saving part, if I click the button. Also, why the music starts here. Let's remove the music here. You should not make the music. Wait, okay, that's spawn sound effects. That's not it. That can be happening. So wait, I removed the sound effects when I click on the main menu. Yes. Oh my god, yes, I removed the loading button menu. No. I hope I did not. Where's this load? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, a save slot. Oh no, I have the sound. So go forward. And load button pressed. Yes, also load. I should play the sound effects. And I should not go to the starbase. And load game does magic. I don't care what load game does right now. It works separately, so good. Okay. Now, menu manager, when I click escape, is action pressed here. So I'm getting here. If I'm not in the main menu, and I'm not, then if pause menu is opened, how do I know about it? It says false. If it's opened, current menu has method close, I call close. If it's not open, I open the main menu. I guess I do not call the close method. How does this thing here goes to false again? Okay, open menu. So if the pause menu will be true, so if it's opened, if it has close menu, I will call close. Okay, I will call close. If not, I'll do nothing. So wait, if pause menu is open. Okay, maybe I should go back if I click escape. So yeah, but for that menu should know how to go back or how to close actually. Okay, if pause menu is false, then I go to open the pause menu. So create pause menu. It's gonna be created if pause menu has method open. It has. It opens, and on pause menu closed, connect. Oh wait, it shouldn't pause myself. Yeah, okay, so here as I see, the problem is that I'm not closing the pause menu. So that's the problem. So in menu manager here, I should check if I have the close stuff of the menu, and then I need to close the menu. So current menu dot has method close if then current. This is a bit ugly, but I'm not gonna deal with menus right now because later I will still redraw them, like so they would be, I don't know, more futuristic. Close. Okay, so but the problem here is that if I go to options menu, the pause will be removed. But at least it now needs to work. So start, load the game, back to base, flight level 1. Let's click something. So everything is paused except the flying background. Options menu, escape. Yeah, and when I click in escape in the options menu, it actually changes to some other stuff, which is not the thing that I want, but it's also not the thing that I care right now. Yeah, menu needs to be a little bit refactored later on. Can I fix this somehow fast? So I'm in the pause menu because the button is disabled. This button is I don't care right now. Okay, if I click options, the menu was closed. So also will the this works. Perfect. And now I'm back in the menu, but it's not paused anymore. And it's still not paused. At least escape works. Yeah, going to options menu pauses the game. Do I know somehow that I'm going to the pause menu? Also, have I saved? Probably. If I have, I'm closing, and if I'm closing, the stuff will react. So this pause menu, the pause menu in itself actually does not call the pausing effect. So this is just a dirty hack, kinda. If I opening the pause menu. So technically here I can also validate do I need to close the menu or not. Okay, let's say if I destroy the menu and I create a new one, and that's gonna be options, then I go back to the menu. Yeah, I need somehow... Oh, I don't know what menu I'm opening. So the menu itself may pause the game, I guess. Yeah, and I need to work on that. I'm not gonna fix that. Screw that. So I have a pause menu, I have a settings, I have audio options, I have everything. Every time when I hear this everything, I have this Leon Killer guy from like Policeman. Bad one. And I tell everything. Everyone. Okay, he said everyone. Okay, ads in 3 minutes. I will start my level 1. That's how it looks. Can I hide the background layer? Probably I can. Work on that. So, and I will also work on level UI, like what is collected, what's in level, and stuff like that. But before I start, let's have a short break. Little tiny bit break. Let's pause stuff, let's start the game. Let's load. And let's start the ads. Be right back. Resource item. Just where's the music? Here it is. What I want to do now is to know about resources and stuff and to store them somehow. So technically, level 1, yada yada. Actually, yeah, screw that. Oh wait, I don't have a spaceship. I don't have a spaceship class. So ship, it's in the group, but it does not have a class. It should not be part of the first level. So Starbase. Have a break, something. Nope. Oh. That's why I had canvas. Can I go to menu and tell it, hey, you should be on top? Or actually, can I go to the menu manager? And tell you that, oh, you are a node, but you are not on top. And there's no way to make you any other way. Okay. Pause menu. Can you? Oh, there's ordering. It should be, I don't know, 10. 100. Should be always on top. Why those options are like this right now? Yeah, start actually loads another scene, not the menu. Also, I don't like that clicking start actually has a short delay because it probably loads all the pictures. So I may move that to the actual game. The actual like main menu, but when the game loads, it loads both. Yeah, I don't like that Why the options menu right now is in shambles. So why it cannot just be everywhere? Okay, if I click this, save, start, it starts, option, back. Okay, now if I go, load, escape, it's still here. Escape, options, it goes away. Why? I don't have any other. Oh, that's why. Can it be related? I don't know. It can be called settings, by the way. And then and that. Yeah, this should be called settings. Options menu is technically a settings menu. Settings menu. Now I understand. So you're not options, you're settings. Good. Now show me in file system. Again, posture check. Okay, stand straight. Straight. Nice. Maybe I should raise my table a bit, because when I'm standing straight, it feels like it's a bit below. Like that, a little bit higher. So that's a settings menu. What is this thing top left? I'll put everything center. Good. Now show me again in file system. It's called options menu. Let's rename that to settings menu. Settings menu. So this will be settings menu. Yeah, okay, because I thought like why they're different length. Okay, I mistyped. Good. So, and the folder also can be renamed to settings menu. Okay, now let's save that. It's kind of always in center, and this thing, oh wait. No, it should be all screen. Save. What the hell is anchor? While active, moving control nodes changes their anchors instead of the offsets. But it moves everything. Okay, so let's keep it that way. If I... Yeah, it removed that. Screw that. Okay, now pause menu on itself. Let's click that. And let's tell you that you're also everywhere. Good. But you're not pause menu. You're gonna be called options. And the button in the center is actually settings. and it opens the settings menu. So settings button, options becoming settings, settings, settings button. Good. Show options menu. Show settings menu. This here should be a settings menu. Settings menu. Settings menu. Okay. Technically, I changed everything. Restart. And it crashed. Because show settings menu. Did it save? Okay, what if, technically, I will go to the base, star base level, and yeah, background is, but it's invisible. Okay, it's invisible right now. So let's hide that. Let's keep it invisible. Will the menu be in the center or not? No, it's still on the right side. I do not understand that. Why? Offset. Clip contents, root menu. Multiplayer. Maybe I should create like global UI that this UI is always in. Okay, node here does not have a position, so control here also has no control here. So maybe I should create a canvas layer for that. That's a size. Okay, that's a position. Position is 0. So why its center is in center? Okay, let's go to the level itself, by the way. Maybe this will help. Where's the level? Starbase level. Show me. Because the background itself is here. And I'm starting everything in the center. So what if I'll moved it to the right? Like this. Something like that. How it would react. And now the menu is in center. And settings broke it. So because it's options menu, show settings menu. I like that that menu is below. Okay, I understand now why all of this is happening. Yeah, I probably will need to Google that part. I understand like the actual UI is shifted somehow because its pivot point is top left, I guess. Okay, let's go to visuals of Starbase level. Yeah, so should be in center like this or not? That my question. Not that it matters, but it's simple node 2D. I guess it should not be even node 2D because that's a level. But if it won't have a node 2D, then everything else on the screen won't be positioned correctly. If I'm right. Yeah, this screen, its center is here. So, can I just tell the menu that, hey, you're okay? This is his center. That's the problem. So, control node changes their anchors instead of their offsets. Can I move the pivot point? Click to change object rotation. Can it be in the center? Okay, so I can move that thingy separately. Presets for the anchor and offset values. Let's anchor preset. So it can be in center, and can I stretch that so that then the vertical stuff would be like this? But come on, but wider. Okay, that's the settings menu, not pause menu. So now let's go to pause menu. I will tell you that you are in the set the current ratio. Adjust anchors. Okay, I don't know what that means. Let's click here. But how to do this every time? So because this would work absolutely perfectly for me. So if I select, then I can do this. I know that there was a button for that. I think maybe it was in Unity actually, and I don't know. So now the 0 coordinates are here. So let's see how it looks in the main menu. Perfect. Now it's way away. Okay, why? Its coordinates are in 0, so layout. Oh, because it's moved. Okay. Anchor, grow direction, transform. 0, yes. Oh wait, really? If its position is 0, then... Yeah, so the level should be moved. That's the only thing. So level's pivot point should be top left, I guess. So let's make this like this. This will go vertical. Yes. Save. Now settings menu will be same. You should go bum. And this here should go vertical. And be moved. Okay. Now start base level and just generic levels. How to make your pivot points in the top left. There's no way that I could potentially move that. Okay, it does not snap. But here it snaps somehow. Okay, I didn't change anything. If I go to grid. Why can't move it? Oh, because it moves 5 pixels. Minimum. Ordering. Material. What if it would be canvas item? Because the second problem will begin as soon as I start moving everything around. By the way, if I move the camera, Okay, so yeah, I was moving the camera, not the base level itself. So that's the kind of generic thing here that is happening. Just the problem is that the UI is actually getting drawn on the same coordinates as what? As a background? My clock did really weird vibration. Watch, not clock. Okay. How do I fix the centering? Is it like UI tutorial? Let's try and search for the UI tutorial, some sort of UI to Godot UI. Control nodes. There are many different types of control nodes that you for simplify. Okay. Control node tutorials. Okay, so the following articles below specify. Okay, size and anchors. Using nodes, specific control nodes that are many different types of controls which are useful for creating specific types of GUIs. For simplicity, we can separate them into groups, content and layout. Custom drawing in 2D, control node gallery, multiple resolutions. Oh, what the hell? This is interesting. I'm more actually interested of how I can make my thing on top of that. Disabled canvas item. Ignore. Both portrait and landscape mode with a similar automatically determined scale factor. Set your project base resolution to be a square. Set a rectangle, for instance, if you wish. Design for as the base resolution, but you wish to support both, use as the project's base window size in the project settings. Okay, to allow the user to handle the choice orientation to sensor. Okay. Stretch scale. I remember that. But that's for pixel art. That's may be useful for me in the future. But right now, I wanna know how the Godot tells me. Okay, using viewports. Mesh and camera. Okay, so I can do some fancy stuff. That's not what I want. Best practices. Auto loss applying oriented. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, auto load. That's something weird. I will read that later. I need getting started then, I guess. Introduction. Okay, step by step. Instances, scripting language, creating your first script, listening to player input using signals. Okay. Will the 2D game actually show me the UI? Okay, it has the UI here up top. Okay. Heads up display. Okay, how do you do that? Okay, create a new scene button and add the canvas layer. Click the other node. Okay, canvas layer node lets us draw our UI elements on the layer above the rest of the game, so that the information displays isn't covered up. Okay, so by tutorial they use the thing that I tried to use at start. And then I decided, hey, let's go to control because they actually tell you to do control. Okay. The question now is, can I cheat it? Some sort. So this background goes -1, of course. Star base, level, menus. Actually, if I click start, how it looks right now, just for the comparison. Start, let's go back. Options are in the center. Start, close the stuff. Load, it's here. Options are in the wrong side. Options are in the wrong side. Fight. Options are in the wrong side. Yes, I cannot actually exit. Actually, I think like here, escape button should actually return you back to this. So, and I can't exit, of course. Okay, if I'll go to menu manager, and if I would tell it to be a child, canvas layer. So it's just a layer, and layer should be 999, 128. It's on top on top. Oh, no, let's have it one. Screw that for now at least. To transform, whatever, everything is cool. So let's go to manager. Let's have unload somewhere here. I'm gonna call it like menu holder. Menu holder. Holder. Menu holder. Okay, so when I create a new menu every time, I add it to the child here. Is there like any other place where I do this differently? No, it should work right now. Except the main menu, I don't know. Probably should work too. Okay, it works. And it's in the center. Okay, start. And it's in the center instantly. I fixed everything. Perfect. So half an hour left. Menu holder is empty. Let's go options, save and exit game. Let's rename the game, by the way. So, main menu path, title, the new beginning. Yeah, that thing doesn't work. Maybe going space also should be capital. Maybe let's say like Dynabits. Oh, I cannot write this actual TMI stuff. Nope. Okay, it doesn't work. ASCII character doesn't work. Bit by bit. I don't know. Some stupid stuff. Created by Dynagrace at Dynabits. Okay. Actually, I have no idea how I positioning them, but whatever. They are positioned. Oh, maybe title is no. It's not here. Okay, I don't know. Maybe they all take like max amount of space and somehow auto position themselves. Okay, so this is fixed. The UI is fixed. Background sky, I don't care about it. You can go away. I can also open Starbase and I can return that because I will like I should open that if I need to. Now solar map and the other stuff, it's all cool and all. About code and showing stuff. Settings menu is cool. Pause menu is cool. Main menu is done. Level UI. Okay. Back to the level and level UI. So let's close everything else right now. Level UI has such a feature as show the resource. Let's open the resource. Resource show me the texture rect and control. So here I should have an export of variable that's gonna be called a resource. Resource. Yeah, I'm gonna call them resources anyway. So, oh, okay, I cannot have a class resource. Resource item. Maybe it can be a resource type. And export var amount. That's gonna be integer. So resource type. Because resource type is not created. Okay, so I have managers can go away. UI, I will lower you back. Okay, resource and their types. So objects. That's an asteroid. How can I call those like small things and like maybe resources? Collectibles. Module. How to call the module? So I have managers, I have levels. Here's the asteroid and with all its stuff. I don't want to have all the objects inside, so okay, let's create a new folder called ship. Ships. Multiple. I will have a new folder here called player. Because it will have its own ship. I can also have a folder called enemies, but I don't wanna. So the player. Now, yeah, I will have a folder called resources. With that, resources. Okay. Good. Now, I need to create a script. That's gonna be resource type. And that's gonna be a resource. Create, yes. So your name is gonna be resource type, and you export var icon. That's gonna be a texture 2D. Export var. That's gonna be a label. That's gonna be a string. What else? Some other stats probably if they will be there. But that's it for now. So let's create a new resource. I will call it type. Resource type. It's gonna be. Wait, I had noble metals. I forgot what type of resource I had. going space idle. Have I asked ChatGPT about resource types, guns, in-game events, extras, components, categories? Okay. Oh my god, it was so bright. Notes about the progress. Tags. I don't know where, if I wrote it, where I wrote it. Mages versus goblins, scroll of the tree. Okay, so it's not here. But where I definitely had it somewhere. Maybe, okay, design. Maybe I skipped it somehow. Yeah, it has like 5 metal. Here I'm saying that. Guns, in-game events, gun platforms, barrel types, resets, extras, components, categories. I had that flash. I don't know why. Okay, every time when you go from the dark to the drawing, it flashes. Like it doesn't know that it was in the other mode. Weird. Maybe I deleted it on accident. I remember like having that, definitely. No, I don't have it here. Game generator? Oh. Oh, that's AI. Some sort of AI. It answered me only once, and then they did nothing. Okay, so queue, bot, event, data structures. Okay, let's go. Let's go to ChatGPT. I will ask him about what type of metals I can get. So, ChatGPT. Show me the game stuff to this space design like this. I will have many different resource types that player could obtain during different activities like fighting enemies, crafting, mining asteroids. What resources could I have? Raw materials, okay. Precious metals and minerals. Energy resource. Okay, that's actually cool that he... Oh, he didn't just split. Rare exotic materials. 0-point energy crystals, ethereal dust, chrono shards, manufactured goods, trade goods, alien artifacts and relics. Will this stop? Oh my god. Currency. Dynamic resource economy. Different resources could be more or less abundant in certain regions and space, encouraging exploration and trade, crafting and upgrades, trading and bartering, story and quests. Okay. Copy that. And new node. Resources. Oh, it doesn't know word replayability. Okay, so iron, copper, silicon, titanium, carbon, uranium, aluminium. Let's call it just raw material that later on you can process to something. What if I'll go like raw, precious energy? Give me a list of how to group the metals. I want to group metals, so like precious metals and stuff. Here it's called precious metals. They also raw.
See the people dressed in a black, body burial of Roland. Him a dead, as you couldn't even know. Now if you listen carefully, man,
My goal was kind of too abstract, so I wouldn't get iron, copper, silicon, and craft from it. I would get something that I could craft from, like the basic stuff. Then if I need some more technological stuff, I would need precious materials. Okay, let's actually call it raw materials, or like chunks. Let's create an I cannot create unknown. Raw material.
So welcome aboard the one and only train to Alphonsoville. Remember what him said about the 12 sounds? So honor them. Okay? I can't hear you. I said okay. Answer me.
And where it is now? I just created it. Where? When I click cancel. Oh. Okay, it just didn't get updated. Okay, so this stuff here. Maybe slugs. So an icon is hidden. So let's go here. If you set a resource type, let's actually have those here. Then set value resource equals value, and then texture rect dot texture equals resource dot icon, and amount is same stuff. Set value amount equals value, wait, yes, and then label dot text equals string amount. Okay, so I can spawn the control stuff. By the way, where it is saved? Is it yeah, it is a thing. It's called resource item. Where you are in the file system. You are part of the UI. Okay. I could have a core. I need to have a core and have those files there.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Because all of those work with core.
this train will stop.
Okay, let's create a folder called core.
This train is me creation.
Now I have resources.
Destination. One last thing before I go. Keep in mind the great and lit Roland Alfonso.
Good.
Okay. I don't mean
Because now,
okay.
yeah, the folders will actually react to the core module. Okay. Now back to the level. Okay, where are my, again, managers? Give me event bus. Should be level event bus. I could have a player event bus or something like that. So technically the player would react to the stuff happening. Anyway, I don't know about it, so let's go to the... What the hell is global event bus? Game pause, game unpause. That's it. Now, let's create new file here. It was a node, yes? Yeah, that's a node. And even bus is also the stuff, so wait, it's new, but it's not. Oh my god. Okay, so it does not need to be in the tree to actually react and work with that. Script player event bus. Signal. Resource received. Resource of resource type amount, that's gonna be integer. Okay. Signal resource spent. Resource type amount int. Function emit resource. Wait, emit resource received. Void. Resource receive dot emit amount. Let's make it 1 at least. So function emit resource spent. Same stuff. Equals 1 at least. Resource spent dot emit resource amount. Okay. So now, technically, let's have a player. I have a player already, so there's no point in the player. So that has a ship and stuff. Okay, that's a player scene. Open up, add the script, create. Okay, if I click on something I wanna know. If I'm storing the amount of resources, can I somehow... Yeah, probably will end here. I don't want to think about it anymore. Because now it's gonna be entangled again. Like, I'm not receiving the resources or anything, so that's my problem right now. So I need the player to be savable. So it can be instantiated or destroyed or whatever, regardless of like the stuff and ship and whatever. So okay, I'm not gonna reinstantiate the player. Yeah, but there will be a spaceship for that. And for that, I will look on it later. So let's just test that nothing is broken. Okay, when it goes to level, it does not make a sound, which is weird. It would be nice if it was making a sound. Perfect. Then player UI here would react to the global event, of course, to getting the stuff to show. That I will keep it for tomorrow so I can remember it faster. And I just thought of idea how I can explain why you need to build every time when you go somewhere. Where I am writing the ideas. That's the ChatGPT one. Thanks, note about the progress. Yeah, let's have it somewhere on top. So, spaceship. These assembles. Most most modules. So it could fly home. Some extra special upgrades base would allow to keep what extra modules intact. Like need to be smaller. Maybe it needs some like in the space bubble, you know, when it kind of goes by gravity and whatever engine to get back to base. But upgrading the spaceship would actually allow you to fly faster. And there would be the explanation why you came there so fast, but you are so small, because you kind of teleport. To teleport. Okay, this is it. Here I will go look if I will have anyone to raid. I have a fly again. Yeah, let's click random guy. I don't know. So, yeah. If someone is here still, thank you. We having random raid. Good night, have a good day. I maybe will play today, maybe not. Tomorrow we'll finish. We'll start actually re-implementing my game. Good night.
Set the duration to 1 now. Okay. Excellent play. Partial open, partial close. Now we do